Hello, hello. I hope everyone's going to have a very nice Halloween. Hopefully. So, here's the thing. I can't see my fucking screen. You guys can, though. The only issue is, as soon as I go out
I
of
have
it,
to see her one more
that's about
time.
it. Very funny. Oh, fucking hell. Oh. Well, I can't really help that at the moment. I can try, though. That's all I really can do. It's just try. Well, let's see if it'll work out. It is a point and click game anyway. I just wish I could find some way to look at the game. It has no pause. It has no way to look at anything. Like, I'd have to edit it myself. It is a point and click game anyway. So, like, as you can see here, let's see, there we go. And I forgot to turn it down. That was the issue.
I'm so tired. I've been here.
I wonder if I can do anything in the Steam settings. I doubt it, though. Hold on.
What is happening to me? I can't get myself to move my feet. There's something here I need to see.
So for some reason on my computer, as soon as I opened it, it like, oh, don't want that falling off. It oh fuck, what's the word I'm looking for? Fucked up. It shows up on both of my monitors,
One more time.
so I can't really see it properly, and there's no setting to let me edit that, like, at all. And I'm looking right at it. It's just fucked up.
I'm so tired. How long have I been here?
Very. This is a weird game. Like, I used to play it before. I'm gonna need my keyboard for this, actually. I remember needing it. Stop falling off of my arm. That's not how you work. Well, there's only one way to find out.
What is happening to me? I can't get myself to move
Let me
my
put
feet.
chat on the other side.
There's something here I need to see.
That way I can actually see what's being typed.
I have to see her.
Come on.
One more time.
Let me move my thank you. This sucks. Really does.
I'm so
I
tired.
don't think I'm gonna play
How long have I been here?
Serena on vertical. Oh man, if I could take a picture of it, I can. I don't know why I said if. I can literally take a picture of it. Hold on. Let me see if...
What is happening to me? I can't get myself to move
I
my
don't remember how to play this game.
There's something here I need to see.
This game used to be spooky and really cool, but now it's just like, what the fuck? And like I said, you guys can see it. You can see what's going on.
I have to see her
I can't.
one more time. Serena? Why can't I see you more clearly?
I should probably put my headphones on.
Can't I even...
That'd be a good idea. Don't want to mess up my crown, though.
This was taken on that crisp winter night at our mutual friend's hunting lodge.
Was
We
it
came
now?
back indoors, laughing, giddy as teenagers.
Oh, I can't even use my... Fuck. Turn. Oh, right, that's how you turn.
I come, love, with peace in your heart, said Niamh of the ice blue eyes. Blue eyes.
Okay, let me... I might play a different game. That'd be a... Oh! Okay. So my game said, fuck you. That's nice. That's real nice. Oh, jeez. So I kind of want to replay one of the oldest games, oldest in quotation marks, but it might take a bit. So enjoy the music while I handle that. I'm glad you feel like that. Oh. What am I putting myself through? Torture, that's what. Why is my game looking like this? Let's agree. Doki doki. There we go. I believe it's only point and click, so I don't need my I don't need my stuff. I just need my my mouse. have my coffee. What kind of prom queen drinks coffee? Ow, that's still hot. Ah. Horrible. Rude. Whoops. I want to take the sash off so bad. I also want to see my freaking... I want to see my mouse, but I can't. Oh, am I gonna have to read all of this? Hold on. I hope this isn't gonna be a problem. Like, constantly. I might have to read this. Hey! Oh. Well, that's not good. That's not good. That's no bueno. That's no bueno. Oh. I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up. Leave me alone, okay? There we go. I fixed it. That's very true. See an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Again? Oh no, I realized that I can't adjust it without coming back to this. Okay, it didn't mess up. Thank God. I'm sorry. I forget. Okay? I'm allowed to forget things sometimes. I'm not? Okay. Well, I should have known that. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. My sash is coming off again, I can feel it. I don't have a good handle on this. Oh, by the way, do you like my flower? It comes with the thing, but you can barely see it because it's really light outside. I hope it's at least a little visible. Because it comes with like a freaking thing and everything. It is. There are multiple flowers. I really like it. I figure having it on the microphone would be a lot better than me just holding it the whole time. I'm not gonna read it. I am gonna read it. No, I'm not gonna read it because I remember there being multiple characters and I'm not good at voice acting. Are you dressing up for Halloween Mass? We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. I would get tired of waking up. Well, then you can dress up as yourself. Duh. That's how that works. If she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha 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 ha. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. I wish I had, like... I could have someone here. Do you feel like seeing another person on camera? Actually, I don't feel like getting her. Never mind. Don't answer that question. Doesn't matter to you. Alright. I forgot I had this muted still. Yeah, I can't get my person up here. They're gonna make cookies soon. Say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. I mean, I'd ignore Sayori too, but... That's mean, Annie. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. Mass, I wonder where Sammy is. I figured he'd be here. He's just not. You did wait for me after all. Do I have everything still? I do. Okay, that's good. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. You know, Massus reminds me of you. You are Annie. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. You are Annie. You do not have it in you to be entirely too mean to me. I burned my mouth again. By the way, Annie, have you decided on a club to join yet? I gotta sit back. Gotta have my flowers and camera. And hopefully not have it be on the mic. A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Ah, that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Okay, maybe you're not exactly like me. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Fix the prom queen. That works, I think. And I probably gotta turn it down a bit so the clickies won't pick up that much. Was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Damn. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if that makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Let's bring you closer. Someone, not gonna name names, keeps calling me a mouse. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. Yeah, I wonder who. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Does he, like... At this one sentence, he just packs up to go, and then he's just, like, staring at a wall like this. Oh, I got my hair all over everywhere. Clubs. Sarah wants me to check out some clubs. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Huh? Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. That's something on my arm. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Damn. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. Can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I swear there's like something on my leg and it's bothering the crap out of me. It might be like a hair strand or something. Oh, I just realized I don't have the fan pointed towards me. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. And thus, today marks the day that I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit because generally used for third-year classes and activities. My mouth is like blah, blah, blah. Oh shoot, I left the door open. Hold on, I left the door open. Oh, god damn it. Son of a pickle popper. Alright. I can't get my hair to stay. Oh, Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Annie, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. I can't do voices, so it's gonna be like the same the whole time. And I'm gonna run out of fucking... run out of breath at some point. I'm gonna sound like my squeaky toy niece-in-law. I kind of miss her being a squeaky toy, to be honest. It's like you want one thing and then that thing happens, and you want the other thing go back to normal. Then when it goes back to normal, you're just like, I kind of miss the thing before it. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Niece-in-law. She's not blood related, so I don't say niece. Sue me. I wonder when she gets home though. What time is it? It's only 12? Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back to if you consider Rob your husband, then she is your niece. She'd still be considered like an in-law though. Or at least I'm sure. I'm breaking out on my chin and some parts of my face. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy, and this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably... Man, this is gonna test my reading skills. Who appears comparably... Alright, fine, and I guess she's my niece if that's true. If it's true that there's no niece-in-law, it's for siblings and parents, not for nieces and nephews, then that little goblin that shows up sometimes is my niece, I guess. She hasn't been on here in a while, actually. I'll probably ask her mom if she could be on camera tomorrow. Since tomorrow's no longer Halloween, I can open up a regular game. Unless she ends up not sitting still. And I'll just have to end up picking her up and be like, here you go, you can have her back. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Annie. Monika smiles sweetly. I love Monika. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. This is bothering me. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Annie. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I'd take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh, whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. You know, I kind of want to see this. Wow. I want to see what the cupcakes look like. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full, and oh, I probably should have. If I knew that, I would have like stuffed something in my mouth and attempted to. Oh, whatever. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Excuse me. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Huh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for, you know, you, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us, setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Oh, I read that wrong. I skipped the word. Skipped the word before. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. Insulted? She looks nervous. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? My fault. I need water or coffee. Lots of words, lots of reading. And the stress is getting to me. I kind of want to change. I know I can't, but I kind of wanna. Ugh, so uncomfortable. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. Oh, I can feel the mucus in my nose clogs up every time I try to change how I sound. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Oh. Mass, I think I know why I don't get many views. I should check my YouTube, but I don't wanna. I don't want to do that. I feel like me burping, coughing, trying to clear my nose while it's all stuffed up might not be the most ladylike thing. It's still me though. What the hell did you just type? I'm gonna assume that says ladylike. Oh, fuck you! That is very true, though. Not hot enough. Maybe I should get contacts and lose my glasses. But if I do that, you can see the bags under my eyes. For most people, I guess. I don't know. You're supposed to be helping me get people. Isn't that the job of like mod? I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Ow. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. I will argue. But not right now. Monika really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Annie, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, let's see. Things I like to read. Messages. I used to love reading comics. Subtitles count? Yeah, exactly. That one too. I like to read porn. You're not allowed to type that. This is still Twitch and YouTube. This is a warning. I honestly don't care, to be honest. That rule was made just now. I honestly don't think you can say porn on Twitch or YouTube. I'm not sure though. Not yet. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. I don't believe there's a list of words you can't say. Well, I'm not sure at the moment. Right now I'm doing the Halloween stream. Multi games. Which, by the way, you think I can finish this game in one go? It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Probably not, yeah. Look, listen. If I read in my monotone voice the whole time, I'd get by this so much faster. But I feel like I have to read it in different voices, well, as different as I can. Yeah. Harass more people. Probably later tonight, since I didn't get to do last night. Later tonight I'll play A Quiet Place. That way I don't have to read and talk as much. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. You'd read her like a book? I'd love to see you try. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Yeah, I think she isn't there one where you can like see the background of the fucking thing? Like, cause she's perking out that butt like really good. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? No spoilers! I wish I can delete that. I can. Cool. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I did, but like your freaking name is still there. I don't know how to make it edit. Whatever. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'm like rereading that. Oh god. Yeah, I mean, you let one get away. Don't worry, she'll come back. There we go. Really? Oh, ow. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. Shut up. Stop laughing at me. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think and takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh? Why is that? You can't fix yourself. Well, Natsuki's eyes start over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? You cannot fix her. You need to fix yourself first. Stop it. Get some help. Natsuki, write about cute things. What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud and Give That Back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. See? See? You can't even fix yourself. You can't fix her. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? You don't need to spell to fix yourself? Yes. Yes, that's one of the things you need to fix. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Huh? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I don't care what you think I need to fix. You got Rob to fix himself? Please reword that. Please reword that. That would... I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up for your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have experience writing too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Tell Rob how to fix himself. I don't need your version of a fixed me. Listen, there's two things you gotta work on. Spelling and how to tell when someone is interested in you. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. So on 1, I don't, and 2, if I don't care, they eventually tell me themselves somehow. Yeah, when they tell you, it's too late. Go to her. Give a little note. It says, "Will you go out with me?" This is coming from a prom queen that got murdered, but still. Depends on the person. It does. It does. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Go ahead and text it to me. I'll read it later. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Annie? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we're back on the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Oh, look at their faces. But I'm sorry, I thought... Annie... You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. My tummy's showing a little bit, but it's being blocked off by the sun. Meh. It's being moved! No, that works. I have OCD, basically. Not exactly it, but somewhat around it. And I can't really get this at a good position to where it shows on camera. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Is it that long? Jesus. The fan might end up being picked up, but I'm overheating. I should probably pull out that Red Bull rather than drinking this coffee. But I poured a good amount and now it tastes really good. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Annie, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? Cool. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Annie, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. Whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Hi, Monika. I really like Monika. Her hair is, like, wibbly. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. I remember this. But who do we want to go for? I just realized because there's a specific part in this game that I might need to blur out. What's my type? I have two different types since I like guys and girls. I'm not sure. Well, I had a crush back in high school, where I, like, we were hanging out at her house during the sleepover, and after like second or third sleepover, I like kissed her on the cheek. And I ended up apologizing because that was not what I was supposed to do, but I was caught up in the moment. Anyway, the type that she is, my wifey. And yes, Rob knows about her. I guess it's like a mixture between Sayori and Yuri. So I guess in that point, I'll try to go for Sayori. So let's see. Memories. Okay. I got the first one right. Raindrops. That sounds like something Yuri likes. Giggle. Whisper. Lipstick. Whisper sounds like something Yuri likes too. Alright. I'll talk to you later, Mass. And I'll end up reading your thing later too. Have fun! Electricity. That sounds... Happiness? Awesome. Milk sounds like something for Natsuki since she bakes. Extraordinary. Massacre? Well, she likes horror, so that's Yuri. Whirlwind, insight, entropy, entropy? I don't know. Spinning? No. Agonizing? No. Man, this is hard. Games? Oh, that's Natsuki. Damn it. Analysis sounds like Yuri. Daydream? She does space out too. Heartbeat, family, swimsuit, forgive, precious, rose, journey, kiss, fun, feather. Precious? Like precious. Yeah. Disaster, amazing, rainbow, boop, spies, bubbles, fireworks, warm, pain, eternity. I have to... Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Fireworks? I like fireworks. Oh, sweet. Dream? Damn it. So far, oh, I gotta do 20. So far I have like mostly Sayori, so... Ocean sounds like something for Natsuki. Incapable. She does have a lot of determination, but I don't know if that's for her. Yeah, that's Yuri. God damn it. Chocolate and Kawaii I know is Natsuki. Tragedy, probably Yuri. Fluffy, Natsuki. Joy? Maybe. Well, she does have a lot of imagination, but so does Yuri. I'll do imagination. God damn it. Dun, dun, dun. Comfort? Yes. Childhood. Alone, hopeless, shiny, vanilla, landscape, Valentine, vibrant, treasure, misfortune. Shiny? Oh, damn it. I thought. I saw it. Death? I think that's still horror. Essence? Ribbon! She got the... Fuck! She has a ribbon too, I forgot. Awesome? Yes! She does like romance novels. You can't control Sayori. Damn it! She is uncontrollable though. Heaven Sent, Melody, Anime, Adventure, Mouse, Captive, Lollipop, Promise, Playground, Candy. She likes food, but candy seems like cutesy thing. Same with Lollipop. I relate it to... I don't know. She got sad when we said Anime Club. Adventure? Yes. She does pout. Damn it. Unrequited. These two feel like Yuri. She does oversleep. She does vitality. I think vitality. Or loud. Or bouncy. She is very bouncy. Damn it. No, that's Yuri. I'm pretty sure pink is Natsuki because she is pink. She does have a lot of heart. I hope I got Sayori. Hi again, Annie. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. You are somewhat still in the way. Maybe it's the way I'm sitting? Maybe if I put it like... No, because that... Hold on. I hope it doesn't look like it says porn queen. It might as well, but... Nah, I guess that's fine. Well... I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Annie. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Annie always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Annie can become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, you even brought you something today, you know. Well, wait, Sayori. Huh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Oh. Aw. I hope she feels better. Did you get to harass other people, though? I really do hope she feels better. I mean, it is Friday. It's Halloween. I kind of expected that. Or at least should have expected that. I just realized my camera's backwards. Well, not backwards, but like... Yeah, that's better. I know, but it feels weird every time I try to like fix my hair and I have to like do one side then do the other. And now I can't even do that. Oh well, I'll put it back to normal. I do kind of have to move it over a bit. So just a tiny little bit. Is it because my face is on here? Is that why it's equally bad? I wonder if I can make this bigger. You're an ass. I hope you know that. I do have to move this over. If I don't, I'm gonna get agita. Cause it looks weird on capture. Who am I reading as? Well, it doesn't matter. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. You'll show Yuri a big deal? I doubt that. I have to get confirmation from your ex if that's true or not. I don't feel like having Yuri suffer. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, but it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. I know exactly what she would say. Please enlighten me. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? They're rated PG-13. Or something like that. I don't know. Oh god. How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. Talk your ear off about me, then she would probs get into personalities. Are you talking about Yuri or your ex? Because I don't remember. Now that your ex, okay. Should be like... Start off at Yuri and end with Sayori. And somewhere in between act like Monica. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried into a book, and I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. Slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. I'd show Yuri some personality though. You don't have personality. Get off your high horse, Mass. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. How rude. Let's see. Harassment? Being rude. I think one's worse than the other. I don't have voice acting voice, but I have personality. As you can tell, I am a queen. Maybe a prom queen, but I am a queen. I mean, I got murdered, but still. Just because I overload. You know, I gotta go ask that. I should probably go ask that. Am I the queen of being boring? I could probably fall asleep right now. Oh, that's bad timing. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monika. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. Problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Sleeping stream when? When I can get my snoring under control. I'll do that. I'll also have to talk to Robert about that. And double also the fact that, I sleep naked, so I would have to put clothes on and be uncomfortable the whole time. What? What are you laughing at? No, I will not. No. 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 I am not getting views being naked. I am not doing that. You get that idea out of your head. Robert's probably gonna kick your ass just for saying that. No. We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to the creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Huh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. I can assure you I don't want that. I'm just saying you would. I'm not gonna attempt to get views sleeping naked. And I don't think I even will. I think some creepers will probably come up, and then after that it's just like, eh. If I want porn, I'll go to the websites. There's attractive people there. See? And there's the reason why I won't get views. I'm not as attractive. Nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. He would. But I'm not letting that happen. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right! Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is, then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. And I passed out. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. Therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. Can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Holy shit! I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. So, like, if I'm laying down like this, and open my eyes, is her face like that close to me? Like, I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that out loud. Oh, that says don't say that so loud. There we go. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monika overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. That's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Eh? Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? Oh my god. You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. Ah! I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either, and there's a ton of toothpaste stain on your collar right here. Try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? God damn. That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Is he taller than her? She's a cute face. Look at her eyes. She's so adorable. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Oh, boobs. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? The button might come off. Oh no. Well, maybe because, you know, you can button up here, but once you get to the boobs, it's just like, why? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, You would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy! Ooh, it's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. You should shower her something else that got bigger. I was gonna say shower her? What do you mean? No, you can't type. I mean, if I were him, I'd probably mention that my pants got tighter too. And she took it off. Phew, that's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. If I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Oh. Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. I almost said to bed at time. I couldn't even say the thing that was on my mind. Oh my god. Fine, fine. Alright, see you in a bit. You know, I haven't checked my phone in a bit. Probably because I don't have it. Where the hell did my phone go? See, this is how women get murdered in the first place. Put their phone down and... Oh, I know where it is. And my sash came off again. I know where it is. Oh. I'll be right back. My fault. I never put the spooky music on for you guys. Whoopsies. My own fault. I'm sorry. Okay. I left the door open. Oh, it's really hard to sit down in this dress. Oh no, my mic. There we go. I have to make sure everything is back to normal. The only thing not normal is me every single time. Put my crown back. I'm supposed to be prom queen. If I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be. Oh. I almost forgot. Because I kind of need to hear what's going on. Oh, that reminds me, if by some chance that I need to do this, 1 second. There's something I have to put on here in order to, I think it's already here. No, I'll just do this instead and hold on. Okay, I think I have what I need. Let's just continue from there. So this is like a just in case on something happening later on, because I do remember something happening later on that I'm probably gonna get in trouble for. But let us continue. And I'm almost out of coffee. I shouldn't be drinking at 3 o'clock anyway. But, oh well. I'm doing it. No one can stop me. Except me. I can stop myself, but it doesn't matter. I've been messing with this a lot, by the way, because it still looks weird to me. Thankfully, the microphone is covering the fact that my strap of my bra is showing. More than my strap, but I'm trying to handle it, okay? I'm trying. There we go. Oh, back to our regular messages. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? The fan is blowing in my face. So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was just joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Eh? Monika suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote down? Lovely. Yay! Annie, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Oh, shoot. That's flying. It's too close to me, but oh well. Let it fly. It's not messing with my mic, so. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I'm gonna turn it down to 1 because it's like making this flap in its wind. And it's very annoying because I can feel it happening the whole time. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. I'm gonna go to Monika. I should start with Monika. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Annie. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up Much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Annie. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Well... we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. Sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of style, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. Does that say... Oh, that says real, not red. Okay. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. Wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Wow, that's really good. So, what do you think? It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Ow. Ow. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Let's go to Sayori. I did want to go to her for a bit. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Annie. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's an Annie poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. I kind of need that back. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Annie. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people can do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Oh, I like the music for her. Okay, gotta read the poem. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sounds about right, Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. What the fuck? Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Maybe I should have read it in like her freaking giggly, cheerful voice. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast! Even though you were late to school? Bad to skip breakfast. I'd get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun! Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Shit. I'll drink all my coffee. Now I'm tired. Well, it's about something I expect from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Music for her is adorable too. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. The only other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. I think you really should care how old everyone is. Gotta go to Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. Oh, that's the thing that I usually do where I talk to myself in my head, try to figure out what to say, only to realize that I never said it out loud. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I hear footsteps. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Oh, hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. Couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. Might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. And I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. Also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. That's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily. There we go. As if that's a rare opportunity for her. Man, I still can't talk. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost Under the Light. I like her music too. I wish this wasn't in— wait, I think I can— I can't. I could have sworn I can, like— Ghost Under the Light. Fuck, I can't read it. I can't read what that's supposed to say. Alright, I can attempt to. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining sheet light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. It flicker back. Oh, this is I. I flicker back. There we go. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Annie. Really? I must have totally missed the point. I thought that was her reading. My fault. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences into their work. They usually do more than just tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Phew. I guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Annie did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Annie liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Annie appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? Goddamn. No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ugh. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Annie started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys! Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. I need water. Like, bad. Because, my God. Annie. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Annie. Well, wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Annie? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be... I'm gonna ask Sayori for help. She seems like the middle girl for handling stuff like this. So if I side with one person, the other person's gonna hate me. So that's kind of a difficult decision. Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. Just like my freaking mouth right now is dried up from reading. So instead, I turn to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori. Eh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Annie. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Well, I guess asking Sayori for help was a bad choice. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Oh, if only Mass was here, he'd make that comment that I'm thinking of. Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Asuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president, I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Why, I don't know. I hear the words help. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. I look more sideways. Why do I look more sideways? I can never get this right. All right. Here we go. Back into this. Okay. Such a genuine person. Really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Annie, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. Like Sayori. Speaking of, Annie! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. Sorry, it's the sash. It's like throwing me for a loop. Constantly. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Huh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Annie, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. I got an itchy ear. Oh, for some reason it hasn't been... This is why I always, like, try to make sure everything is still going. Because for some reason, some odd reason... Oh, boy. Just some odd reason I can't really put my finger on it. It keeps freezing. And I don't know why. Like, I have the thing, I have it up and everything, so maybe I gotta restart it? I don't know. On the settings, maybe... Huh. might have to restart the game. So let's save it here. And probably quit here. Just so I can put on some... I'm trying everything I can, I promise. There we go. That should, yep. Yep, there we go. That's so weird. I don't know why it did that. Alright, let's go back to me talking to... Yes, I know. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but... Does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. Pat Sayori on the shoulder. I wish I could show all that just happened, but it wasn't really much that happened. Just talking to Sayori and talking to Monika, and we're here talking to Sayori again. Said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. We're gonna make another. I want to continue going with Sayori. So... Feel likes happiness and sadness. Okay. Yuri likes... Yuri likes sophistication, I guess, or words with deeper meaning. And Natsuki likes cute. I'm gonna go with warm. It's the easiest choice in my head. Sunny? Okay. Oh, it's getting dark outside. I think the last time I put memories it was Yuri, so... Lazy. Yeah. Hop sounds like something that Natsuki would be. We'll put fireflies. Oh. Extreme? Damn it. I'm gonna put tenacious. I should have seen that coming. Embrace. Okay. Puppy's cute, so that would be Natsuki. Pure. Yeah. Nope. Tragedy? Why would that be that concerns the crap out of me. Comfort? Together? Getting better at this, at least. Love. Ambient. Love. Ambient. Love. She did mention Rain Cloud in her poem, and then Monica mentioned happiness and sadness. So pleasure? Last time I picked Uncontrollable it was for Yuri. So color? Oh, that's nice. Ribbon was Natsuki, so I'm not doing that. Sunset? Awesome. I get to spend time with Sayori again. Excitement. That looks like Yuri, but I could use that for another time. Yeah, it was Yuri. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. My crown's not up. Oh, 'cause my headphones are covering it. No wonder it felt weird. Oh, dang it. Alright, hold on. Alright. Well, I got everything I needed to do, sorted out and everything. Always gotta make sure, apparently. What did I screw up this time? Alright. Took a bit. Gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Annie! Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? It's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and let its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? Well, it's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option. Wah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Is that him? No, that can't be him, because that's only one. And I think Mom and Chris are home. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Annie to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. Well, they are home. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. That's There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That! Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Damn, she just get fucking slapped. Yeah. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... Huh? A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy! Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly claps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Music in the background. I'm getting distracted. Natsuki. Oh, he is home. I'll be right back. My god. I don't know what the hell happened last time, but... Oh, there's a mosquito in the room. Of all things. Of all things that could be in this room at the moment, a mosquito is one of them. Poopy. And I left the door open again. So I don't know how regular prawn people wear this. Prom queen and king. That shit. Oh man, come on, not again. I don't know how they can like naturally wear this. Oh well. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours look really good too, Natsuki. Can I try? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. I'm still really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat, goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Ooh, mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori... Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being so late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all? You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really... I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monika. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Annie. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. Chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Annie! Annie! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival is coming up? Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Hey Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Annie to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Oh, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay! Ready, Annie? Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kind of dull. Annie, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poem like, "Between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland." Like that. Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Eh? You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited! The festival is gonna be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, Annie, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. So basically, you miss having fun. Basically that. Two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls out a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color! Fine, fine. And at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident! Oh my god, how does she fucking... Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow, wow, 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 wow. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Gee, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. When Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. She didn't even drop that many. There's only 4 crayons on the floor. Alright. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow! Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. Bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. Should find you some ice. Annie? Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to... I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. Pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. Locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. Okay, she's still sitting. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. Hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the caps and starts drinking from it. Of course she does. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Ah, sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it, it'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Annie. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? Huh? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time, and I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I'd remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention with you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Annie. I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. Ow, my fingers. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for a long time. Really? Maybe you're right. Annie, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. You think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm being honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. There's a lot of clickies. You can kinda hear it, but not really. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? Can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Yeah. Just about really good. Oh, she hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Oh. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. Follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try and hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back! Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Ah, Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway. Were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh, I have it right. Huh? Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. Found the poster paper, too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Annie. Well, Sayori failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too! Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. I didn't realize that was me talking. Thought that was Monica. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Sorry. Hi again, Annie. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. as long as it's not going bad. Happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. I'll probably show it to Sayori last. Alright. It's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Well, it is my second day. Technically third day? Third day, yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Okay. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. Oh, so much talking. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what's it about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as physical expression of a feeling. Or a conversation with the reader. Almost said weeder. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Haha. That's my advice for today. I'm gonna save. Thanks for listening. Yuri. Let's go from the bottom up. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Annie. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. Huh? It's nothing. My sash is falling again. I want to take it off. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. I want my soda. Gotta cover up the logo and all that. I've been at this for 5 hours with a bit of a break. I will end the stream in a little bit because trick-or-treating's later, and also dinner's gonna be ready in a bit. That's a certainly interesting technique, but I will be back later to play A Quiet Place. I've been avoiding that game for like ever because I'm scared. I'm a little scared puppy dog. Yeah, I know I said that last night, but I forgot last night was Thursday, not Friday. Whoopsies. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Ah, yes. Talking about raccoons today. Alright. Obviously not really, but the raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. Very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian, there we go, conditioning. I slice the bread, I feed myself again. That one's long. And confusing. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. If you heard that, that was just my hand cracking. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? I don't know. Why do we keep anything to ourselves? Because they're embarrassing and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Annie? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Alright, Natsuki. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Oh. Thank you, Pepe's. Aha! Glad to see someone recognize my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Huh? You think so? Yeah. Well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. You never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Oh, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I hear her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. World is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Well, shit. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course! It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. Didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not like there's anything wrong with it. Not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. She feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Oh, God. My wrist. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Alright, sass. Sassafras. Sorry. Annie, really love your poems. Can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... Eh? No way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Eh? What? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? You somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking! Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? Pat Sayori's head. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Annie? Will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. What snapped? Ah! I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive to her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. Bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh! Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Okay. Before I read this, I'm going to drink this. Bottles. Pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. To the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. Excuse me. Alright. I blow dust off of my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Damn, Sayori, what the fuck? Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monika taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. Thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Hey, Sammy. I'm glad you've joined. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for this event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monika? Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Happy Halloween, Sammy. I forgot to say, I am very sorry. Are you kidding me, Monika? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them and to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I'm gonna stop with the clicking. Oh god. I'm gonna eat this. It's a lot better. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ugh. Okay, fine. Guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Ha! That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monika! This is too sudden! Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ow, my hand. Happy Halloween, Sammy. Are you going trick-or-treating? Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. I have to check something. Because it'd probably be a better idea to... You don't do that anymore? Well, that sucks. Alright. Are you not even passing out candy to the happy little shits that walk by? I'm gonna let you know before I get to the next part. I'm going to save and then I'm going to end the stream because as you can see, I've been on here for about 5 hours. Every now and then I took breaks, but dinner will be ready soon, and in that moment I will go. But I will be back later in a couple hours to go play A Quiet Place. Maybe for like an hour or two, because I plan on pulling a little trick with my husband, who's downstairs cooking at the moment. Okay. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. 4 of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Jesus. Whoa! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Sayori. Wow, I fucked that up bad. You can do it, Yuri. I fucking read her name while reading the sentence. Jesus. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds her poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks up to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives me a whole new meaning. Almost gives it a whole new meaning. There we go. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Annie liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Eh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Annie. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Annie lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. That's fine, it's fine. Might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive an applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat, makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why Are You All Looking at Me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you'll all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all of this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monika, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Fucking adorable. Calm down. Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Annie, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. Today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori? Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day Yuri asks to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Alright. We've been going through the path for Sayori as best as I could. So I think I'd still walk with her, at least. Walking with Yuri might kind of be intimidating anyway, but I'd still walk home with Sayori. Sayori, you really think I'd ditch you for Yuri? Huh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. Wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Annie. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? Conversation trails off. Kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. And again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time. I am going to save here. Wow, I actually saved in a good place. Yes. Oh. Dun 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 dun. All right. Like I said, I'm gonna go for now. I've been streaming for quite a while. Again, most of that time being like taking breaks and everything. I hope everyone has a happy Halloween, and I'll see you again later tonight. Bye!